thought I saw 3 over here. That's... Oh.
Oh, fucking hell! Fucking hell.
Jesus.
You guys good?
I got that
bitch in the tent.
got the fucking Wednesday kid come charging at me. Jesus Christ.
We're in the tent. We're in here doing all the work.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. Ryu's fucking dying.
Cause I got... No. Don't. Do not. Do not. Oh no. I got it, you bitch. Nope, you bitch. It's like, nope, you bitch. Gee, you better come home and have both your adopted daughters with you, with me. Let's see. We got what?
I'm gonna kill you if you just did what.
Alright, let's get this started. Hello, hey everybody. Welcome to a nice Sunday here.
Hello there.
Very cool Sunday. I did a lot of IRL stuff today. Building up a shoe cabinet and stuff. We're playing more Genshin Impact here. We did the side quest with the Hertzen Circle and stuff. I am in the collective of plenty because I'm just, you know, gathering ingredients for future like stuff. I also have this bird one that was like a ping pong machine. It's a fun game, but it's more like off-cam stuff because not all of it's unlocked yet. Anyways, we're gonna continue the main story of Node Cry. So we're going to Nasha Town. Kitty kitty. Felt the heat, kitty cat? You felt the heat, fan?
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing!
Robo Lady sounds way
end up having
like
downtime and not
honorable.
cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to cure half. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Cry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun!
Go for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, when we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Nice talking to people in public, Paimon.
Because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Paimon, it's pronounced Rear.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? What's wrong? You look all of a sudden?
Columbina's condition, of course, the Torre.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything? Oh,
What do you think?
it's true. And now that
Dunderhead.
you mention it,
Just what do you
we're
think, you
definitely
Dunderhead?
overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
She can hear you.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearance? But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably... What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Duh,
Where
Paimon.
are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina?
It's like, Paimon.
Yeah, let's go see Columbina.
It's like, Paimon, I wonder how dense you are with food on your brain. like freaking Sanjone is listening to you right here. Through Catherine. You freaking idiot. Like, you bloody idiot. Like, you bloody idiot. I've never seen someone that freaking dense. I was like, dude. And trust me, I call out my nephew and niece when they do that too. They're like, I don't know if it's on your mind, but you know where we're at, correct? Because this is highly inappropriate. Oh, Luna.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Yeah, I would like to invite you. Adam.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm,
She is the Archon of the
mysterious,
Moon,
and cozy memories.
technically.
Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs.
Return home? So,
Yes. This planet continues to reject me. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers.
all right then. Well,
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time.
oh, Paimon gets it.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection?
Oh,
Yes, you are a traveler.
then what I would say...
That's right. Don't overthink it.
I see.
Enjoy what you
Then what I
have
would
now.
say is,
I can't tell from the tone of...
oh, really? You...
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were an...
a joke. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Lay me your hand.
Actually, it's not that.
Oh. Then...
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before.
Oh, don't worry about that. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather,
I like early on Sundays.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure.
Focus on the main quest. She feels sad.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you
Whoa, when did Ether start speaking in these type of texts? When does Ether start speaking in this type of text? He never talks in here. When Paimon tells you something. That's a first. Because those lines are usually mute. There's more people here than usual.
Hey, Lauma! It's us!
Huh?
Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh, you're drunk.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
I see.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rehir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
See, you probably can't pronounce
the big shots in
Rehir.
town all agree that a big,
Varka does it
lively
immediately.
celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed?
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but
I understand. In truth, well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare
What are these
accordingly.
floaty things here?
Yeah,
Llama,
exactly.
explain that.
She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there would...
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small...
Huh? Are you
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with... You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with
It's
Mr.
like, duh.
Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive
I
atmosphere.
bet Varka's
And who knows?
bedroom
Once we
at
get
the
the ball
headquarters
rolling,
is just
perhaps everything
like
will
a
just
mess of
fall
alcohol
into
everywhere.
place.
Bottles and stuff
Did you
in one
catch that?
side.
Llama said the thing! Or close.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their face. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that.
Not quite the
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but lastly, there's the final key element that brings the...
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Also, I have...
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Luanatar! You want to play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we...
Bong.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Oh, I see it.
When you
They're
look at
hanging
the
by a
sky
light
through them,
thread.
it creates a lovely misty effect.
Red. I see it. Tiny.
Everyone
My
seems hard at
freaking
work.
mannequin character looks like
They are
Wesley's
preparing
love
items
child.
for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are...
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
No.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
She wanted to devour the entire crate with her black hole mouth.
Sweets are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon,
There will also be verdant crests like this. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. As such, the weight itself is a... Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon side. She did not answer. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not... I see. Maybe she... But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a... I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention. But what really pains me about all this is that...
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip... Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
I see your point. Yes.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
I'm just looking around all in background case or something. I did see that there was a freaking glitch with the NPCs during Durin's character quest, where like they're like sliding everywhere and stuff, and not like regular sliding, like glitchy sliding. Like I don't know if I had that moment captured or not. It's from an old past stream of Genshin, where we had Zhao's story quest about the guy that's pretending to be a yaksha. I got electrocuted by lightning while we were like streaming or talking, and then I just like all the way to the back.
Your guess is as good
And
as
then
mine.
Paimon spawned all the way over there when I'm just in front of them.
And the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there.
Weird thing.
It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but...
Wait, so I...
Half right. Don't
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean?
Exactly. It was very peculiar.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
I see.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further.
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happened, let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her...
The curatorium. Oh. Did see some spoilers of some like mini bosses too, and I didn't understand the one about the granny though. That one kind of threw me off. You're attacked by a grandma. A grandma. Is she supposed to be like Baba Yaga or something, or Baba Vanga? Attack you with a stick, like Yoda hitting R2D2 a stick.
You're right, I have noticed. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, but this time... Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak.
Of course.
In the meantime, first, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed.
What kind?
But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but in addition, Some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
Did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help.
The ancient.
I'll leave it with you,
Oh,
Albedo.
man.
My knowledge of ancient history is
Are we also going to that place too?
I used to doze off every time the pre-night
Before Shish and I
Favonius
have
era
gone
came up in
to
class.
Llama's home country.
Quite a miracle that you were
lost
able to
continent
understand
again,
these phantoms'
like
speech,
Remoria,
given how long
and
ago they lived.
was it
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the
Bits of
archaeologists
Conria
to ruminate
and what
over
is it,
that
the other one?
conundrum. As in which,
that lost
in this
country under
case,
Inazuma?
hopefully means earning myself some good favor with...
So calculating.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what...
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. And Yehoda loves a party.
No. No! 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 No!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait! No, that's not... So many people. Alright!
Run us quick. So many.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was... Like, a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Yep, exactly. Huge disco... wow.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumb.
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back here to...
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
I was waiting for the audio to glitch in my headset. And it was literally at Albedo's talk.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the cure...
Oh!
Into for free. Kitty! So where I crashed, pretty much. Hey, kitties, my kitty. I'm trying to get back in my room for just chilling and then get out of my room again. Oh, it is me ship. And a lot of ghosts. Phantom people.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Nope.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise.
I was. Until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like...
Same here. Oh, so we heard...
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about... The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings...
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Alright, let's
Allow me
investigate.
to lend you a hand.
Wait, let's investigate. I want to touch the ghost people. I touch the phantoms. Don't fucking delay me.
Everyone, our
damn it.
friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals.
Okay.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant space. In return, I told it about some nearby spots. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain. Let's give them a moment.
Hurry the fuck up so I can talk to these damn phantoms.
All back together?
That's
Must have been a
BS.
lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
God damn it.
It did find a lot of wild fruit. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't.
Huh. Well, it definitely.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in...
We don't see the few worlds.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being... They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
What do you want, kitty?
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Kitty, kitty.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Oh, finally we can talk to the ghosts. Yes,
Those illusions and those people.
Kitty.
It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the.
Oh, you too. Velcro. Mility.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
You told they're clueless. Hi. This one looks like it's from Nasha Town. She is very mysterious. She don't really have any details on her clothing. Not the two up here. No details of clothing, but they do look like lightkeepers in some way. Get to Kalo.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say...
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too.
Guess that means that as far as there.
Darmir.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall...
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing.
Nope, no dice.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's... These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier.
Of course I was.
Duh.
Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is... Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, and think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the...
Huh. Every now and then...
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also...
Wait! We haven't...
Am I in...
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral...
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, great, it's raining. Oh. No, Cardi. The Conrian.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh. Is that TTAO? Is that how you say his name?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed...
But we have to at least try.
And try you have.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now?
May I...
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
There's barely any Sealies around here.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to... From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're...
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait. Okay, Gen F, let's get that out of your head.
You...
One is not easily moved by history.
Another bot tried to spam that fucking dead website
I'm sorry.
Made yesterday. Fucking stupid ass bot. I don't care about Stream Boot. Stream Boot is just a virus website. Fuck off.
Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question
$500 for fake viewers. That's ridiculous.
Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to... Even before I became who I am today, my doubts remain unresolved. But sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing.
Very enough Flint's to pay, and people keep doing fan art of his, like Lantern being a playable character.
Incredibly,
he is the fucking Lantern.
Led us
like,
all
hello.
to the same conclusion.
Hooray but
for
he is Lantern.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother... And all this stuff about moons and...
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. There isn't much value to be found in these.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality.
Paimon agrees. And not just because...
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me.
Oh, duh!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into... The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the...
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although...
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon.
What about a clockwork mecha mod?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Yeah. It would really save us the get.
Yes.
Traveler?
I'll find a chance to ask her.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's.
He's like,
Gonna
just
need
tell
her
me
help
we get one,
sourcing
I
a
go
bunch
get
of
it.
stuff for the festival.
That's how I do with presents.
Then let's leave
Just
it
tell me,
there
I
for
can't
now.
guess.
We
you
all
made me
have our
guess.
own
You're
business
getting
to attend
one tiny screw
Traveler.
for a present.
If you find out what Kutar likes,
In the most
let us
giant
know right
package,
away.
like Amazon. Most giant package ever. You have one tiny screw in it. You don't tell me what it is. A screw and a baseball.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just...
For a
I'm
Looney Tune
still feeling
reference
a
there.
little rattled after... But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever...
Come on.
You are a child.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two...
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Please don't tell me I'm talking about the frickin' Philosopher's Stone.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth...
Cast this now.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town?
Very well.
That's a disturbance in the force. Some people actually have that type of ability. The assess a disturbance in the force kind of thing. It's called the family... Yeah, like the family senses. Something happen in the family? All the family members will know it. Even if they're not closely related. Just quiet.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Walkies? Oh, well. Looks like there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
How do you not look at the flowers?
Columbina! Oh, how strange. Right?
Look at the
It's not
flowers.
like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, and strangers.
The flowers.
Oh, that's not good news.
Are you not fucking now?
Change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And Nail, good idea. She might know what's happening.
It's like, I want you are the most densest character now in the story quest.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town.
Makes sense. Let's go.
I don't know where the where Columbina is. Blah 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 blah. Paimon, have you not seen the giant neon glowing purple flowers surrounding you yet? Or are you that dense? It's like I just noticed right away the flowers don't look right.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss
She
of
appears
Nordcry.
finally.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Sure.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Hello, Lady Alice.
Seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Hi, Alice. She's like, don't spoil the game. She's like, I know you're watching.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Alice, you're breaking the fourth wall.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do
You look like...
Likely.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was...
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She was a lot along the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please...
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nordcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough.
He's on fire!
Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nordcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time and what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
That tells you to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is...
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Have you sensed it?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Yep.
Ah, no wonder they...
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing the trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life and death and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not Cry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Yeah,
because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. What?
She wants to return.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember.
You hear her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
She's in purgatory? Is that what it is? Between life and death, she's in purgatory.
My body is... Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. What's happening to...
Wait, I'm controlling her? I'm controlling her now? Is that what's happening? I'm controlling her like they're doing it on Honkai Star Rails. Where you have a character that's not released yet, but you're controlling them.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at the...
Last chance to visit the Frost Mountain. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh yeah, I'm trolling her. Me.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Vreda!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water?
Funaki. Spin! Oh god. I'm getting memories from Lego Star Wars with that. The spin. The spin right there. I'm getting memories of freaking Lego Star Wars with the Emperor. Oh god, the memories of him with his lightsaber. Just tripping around like that.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Wait, where's the fathers of these so-called NPC families?
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see.
Never have like
It's
a
nice
father or daughter
being able to
or
just
mother
watch
son
one
type
piece
of
in
playable
these final
characters together
moments.
in these games.
What a rare opportunity.
There's a playable character, and then they have
I'll
an
go take a
NPC
look
family
around
member.
Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more
Just like what she
pedantic about
said.
it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have... Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Seems you
Of
have a
course
plan.
I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
You need to help that NPC with a
If you
stutter.
wish to find your moon
Go.
goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name, then your first job is to find it. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
so, finding out her real name
We can do
is enough
custom
to
names
sustain
with
her
Columbina.
existence?
Her name's definitely gonna be Luna.
Yes, I know it
Aluna.
sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, the second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near but. No need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field.
Wait, mage, and that means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. That's the upside
I
you
guess
get
the
for
Hexen
looking out for
Circle
my little
ladies,
queen.
that's why we don't see them.
Hopefully that will
They're
incentivize you to
focusing on the
carry on
borders
keeping her
and
company in
heavy
the future.
whistles.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd
Like
better
the
get moving.
pillars.
It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Clay didn't make the list.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy.
Yep.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the...
I'm like gonna piss off my mother. If Alice is playable,
She
it's
left
the
in a
first
hurry.
mom with Klee as the daughter.
Yeah.
You know?
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her.
That's a long
It's just like her, but like bombs. Nice key. Kaboom. Was it like that Madagascar one short? Kaboom! Rico, enough with the dynamite
What a
already.
lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right?
So he was actually the original.
You know how busy it gets in the
blacksmith.
days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're... Then again...
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, so that was her way of trying to... What a pity.
Just this area.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but...
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Yeah, head twitch.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Sitting quietly by themselves like this. Firstly, holding onto Ether's shoulders. You know what I mean? It's definitely gonna happen. Like, there could be animation of them just going to the Vitui facility and it just freaking. It's just hugging Ether by the shoulders. The entire animation just hugging.
This time?
You just don't notice it yet. How far away is this? Teleporting. Like 1,000 meters away. Not far. Yeah. There's Tolfin. Our traveling bard. What's up, dear? follow the path. Don't go straight. Stay away from the rhino. So N is around here then. And she could read your mind. Correct?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
One cup of tea.
That would be... this young lady, then?
She looks like she's from Fontaine, by the looks of it. Like a Fontaine aesthetic.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Ah! Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
She's pulling her leg.
This is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Let's see the title.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
I appreciate Master Sculptor, the Immortal Lyric Giant, if only they write and decide Angel yet another, also the ordained. There are other words that are etc.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
She looks also like Elvish too, like Alice. Very Elvish look.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Oh, thanks Carl for the follow.
Sorry, embarrassing? When?
Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
The Sealy.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
We've never seen her in person, of course.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask.
We can go to the homeland.
How relevant is all this history to the task at
future
hand?
updates then? See the ruins?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so...
Oh,
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
No, please, it's fine.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make... Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite... We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or...
Long story short, we just need to find them.
Yeah, things got a little,
All right. Let me think about over the next few days. I'll search for phantoms that we can use. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send...
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from
Go away,
you.
Crab.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the mean...
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened. If you'd be interested, I'd love to. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
She seems friendly.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha, what did I... Now then, the next order of business is...
Maybe...
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient point. I'm also inclined to review our other documents, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I believe Fatui may have information as well.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
I should follow them.
Into the enclave. Yeah. Every time I make my mannequin OC character, I made him like he's like the secret love child of Wesley for some reason. Like, I didn't mean to make him look like he's from Fontaine. I was trying to look for a Leeway outfit. Make him more like he's from Leeway. Did not work out. Though I did see people with the current winter outfit to make a mannequin slash clone version of Dottore, the doctor. With pieces of the new outfits that were given, including a covered eye.
A while ago, I took
aesthetic.
the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider
You're saying there's unreliable?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
I do post my stream schedules
There's
on
no sense
Twitch
seeking
and
answers
also
in
on
history
Twitter.
unless we can ensure the veracity
Every
of the
time
historical
around like
record.
Sunday evening after I'm done streaming, or Monday morning. I'll put my stream schedules out for the week. Sometimes it will change though, in case something comes up and things. Like if I have a VTuber collab with a Discord group of VTubers that we do monthly, and we haven't done December yet, so it's gonna pop up sometime soon, somewhere around there. Because right now they're having a Jackbox kind of thing, and I don't want to join that because, you know, trolls on Twitch. Once you heard the game Jackbox, there are gonna be trolls throwing up adult content on there, and we have to hide it, saying we're just chatting. But yeah, I'll always put a schedule out on Monday morning, usually. Monday morning or before I stream on Monday night. Both on Twitch here and on Twitter. But also, thank you.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their... I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices.
Well, that's a bit complicated. And how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her
Alright.
existence.
Have a nice
and
night,
I
Carl.
alone have spoken to her face
Carl.
to face. As such,
Paparito.
I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Sure. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
You hear something like this in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
A collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one
Wait, did
favorite
it have
by the
an
goddess
egg in it?
and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
Oh, some feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, but now that I think about it, it does.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people.
Yes.
Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Alright. I see the portal over there of our hidden base. I was like, I see a ring. Like a hoopa ring.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Seems we have met again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've all...
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yep, I saw him back in the Golden Age.
That's right.
Apple.
I understand she
Apple
informed you about the
Islands,
relationship
which
between
should be
the
part
Phantom
of the normal
phenomena
map.
and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method.
Wait, then who exactly?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Hey,
It's you!
Kuroko.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
There's actually only one game where you put in any name in the game, and the game will actually announce the name in the game. And that game is called Hat in Space. I tested it a long time ago when we had the a level where we were trying to find a murder case on a train, and there was a cutout of a fat lady, like a fat smiley auntie, and you had the choice of giving her a name. So test it out. I gave that cutout board lady name Zelda, and the characters pronounced it super correctly, saying Zelda. This is and that's the only game I ever played that I probably might replay in the future that actually had, you know, character name inserts to the characters in the game to pronounce it right. Like, I'd be surprised if Genshin they do that. Like the name for the traveler, instead of saying the traveler, they say your quote-unquote name that you're giving to yourself. And then the ones that you named, like the mannequins, if they're ever somehow talked to in this game, or the Wanderer, aka Kunichi, that you rename whoever it is. Like, I named mine Kuroko. Because, like, it goes out the tongue. Kuroko.
Hat Guy?
And there hasn't been a Kuroko in Genshin yet.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Doing forbidden experiments.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
Why does it sound less like a file? Anyway, we were just about to meet two of the
Just
other
murdered
Harbingers.
a researcher
Want to come along?
blood
You might learn a
experiments, if I
thing or
remember
two about
correctly,
him there.
from those notes
Sure.
lost in the wilds of
Even though
Sumeru.
they're harbingers, well,
The Frost Moon Scions' relations with the Fatui...
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Kuroko. Oh no, are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Need to talk about Palomina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Madam Sandrone, Madam Father Alecchino. I would say Madam Alecchino, but Father Alecchino
You
is more
made it.
appropriate.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy.
Wait, this is the academia representative?
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from
And
those
Maria,
assisting in
those
the
two
investigation,
fight
the
a
fewer
lot.
people who know,
Those
the
two
better.
Heartbreakers.
If anyone
Like fighting
asks,
siblings.
I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long.
you flatter me.
Dottore.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Doubtful.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Yep.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, the only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some
Strike
high-temperature
right there.
experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess.
Called me as like, hi.
What a waste of time, he said. Waste of
Poke,
time?
poke, poke.
The nerve! He
They poke.
wasted my time!
You've been
Just see
bottling
Colby
that up
just
for a while,
double finger
huh?
poking. Poking Sajone like that. Like cartoon poking.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Shush. Come on, shush.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed
Shut up.
He makes quite the impression.
It's like, Paimon, shut up.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
What she do while she was at the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed.
I just felt that having a place to stay, and so I waited quietly.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time.
What is it? Something come to mind?
Someone shouted for her to the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments
Apparently her name does mean moon.
can't be bothered trying to
Luna.
remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Silly.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll keep in touch in case the situation change.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best.
Oh, we're going to Durin's POV. See little Durin on the screen, it's behind me.
Ooh. Here you are. Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Is it Conrian ruins?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantom...
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given...
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
I killed them all.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Let me try.
Wait.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Hi. You're just looking at me.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
I see.
He really left. Huh, we did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Did we just change his outcome? He might die later on.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Hey! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone.
See.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
It'll get harder. There's the others.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Oh. Yeah.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
I'm not using it yet.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Is that her?
Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Not her.
So many monsters!
Oh dear.
There's still a chance, Durin.
Use traps. I think he's okay.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Perhaps.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I...
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Hey, what's this? Let us out. This is not the barrier you need to be.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
That's a cutscene right there. Fuck! Like, fuck!
It won't work. There's not enough left. But then, this clue...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
It is a trap.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! I've searched and searched and... I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he... Albedo? Hat...
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? What's...
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel... I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her.
What? No.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't...
I'm just... tired. Maybe this is destiny. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it's...
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives,
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone...
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change.
May your wishes come true.
Hat guy. You've never talked about your past. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I know about Albedo's past. As for you, You're my... Either way, I mean, we're still...
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that... Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed, but the real answer is... yes.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path.
I will.
All right. Break time's over.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to? The amplitude isn't particularly high.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd, and could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Interesting. Haben wir gut gesagt, das well.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority. Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
Oh, cool!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's...
Ah. Alright then.
Remember what you were saying about priority?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much... I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion.
So we're going to...
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea...
No, that's not it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's...
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have?
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater, or it would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from. So, before we execute our plan, once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible.
What? No?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
Oh, you just try to keep that up, though.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long!
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really?
Haha, count me in too. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Jesus.
Ladies, I want to see you back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back
Well, I
it up,
gotta read
back
it.
it up, back it up, back it up.
Hey Ash, how are you guys doing? Ashen viewers. Arya's been playing on Sunday here. Pretty chill, playing the main quests of Genshin. How we're trying to convince this dead spirits to find his daughter, even though like he will die by the monsters and stuff. Oh, you just finished all the quests? You did the story quest of Durin, though. And did all the Hexen Circle ones.
Yeah, you're right. In that case,
Have you gotten Durin?
volunteers to be captain
And
of
his weapon?
logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Oh. I got him while playing Monsters by Imagine Dragons. Jehoda came when I was playing Radioactive.
How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
Nothing at all.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
So if Nicole's also a Seelie, that mean that new Leeway character who is also a Seelie?
Yes.
If I remember
Safe
correctly,
to
I read
say,
a little bit of the lore of that new
compatibility
character.
won't be an issue for
She's
you.
been trapped on the
You're
moon,
eligible to join. You're next,
and she's
Mr.
also the
Barca.
protector of Leeway.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5
All right,
times the
thanks,
required
Ash.
Kuvaki
Hope you have a
dose.
nice night.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
The eyes.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the
Was that
concentration and try
Shinha?
again.
You lost to Shinha? Oh, that's funny. Someone needed to make a fan art of that. Varka
I'm not as
being
dizzy as
destroyed
last
by
time, but I can still
Shinha,
feel
who
it
had the most poker face
pulsing
ever.
around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchan.
I don't think Nefer can handle it.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children.
We can't do it to a child. Oh, robot.
Something the matter? The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among...
I'll see about talking. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test worked? Then we can just zip through Nash.
No.
Wow.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That what? Is that really all there is to it? Is there anyone left who will still call me?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me to try.
I have a feeling she would show up.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow,
She proved to be a candidate as well.
when can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure—
I'm ready as well.
Let's see this trial. You cannot interfere, Paimon. Do not interfere. Go devour
The
another
work is
Mondstadt
done.
food cart.
The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow!
So that's what all this is about.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. It has been 3 days. Can I really hold on until...
The Mirror Proof Night. I do know that we can now start killing Zandak in this game. That bastard. He murdered way too many people. Way too many. Alright, let's allow our characters that are in this journey, quote unquote.
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
Where are you, Alarkino? There you are. I'll do that later. Like, I'll do that later.
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
We're fine. It's like, we're fine. Character level ups off camera, doing each one individually.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Perhaps, but...
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Paimon. Are you...
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout?
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age...
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time!
Oh, nothing. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's only like, was it 7 Dragon Sovereigns? Anya and Tennis. This one's like wearing like a band or something under his hair.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
I don't know how to open a door, Paimon says calmly.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Breaking that. Too many doors. I don't care how many temples, how long this temple is originally. Too many doors. Not like the freaking, like in China, that one temple in China where they had like, was it almost 10,000 steps? When people will believe.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yeah, I'm touching game. Come on. There we go.
It works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Witness my rise. You can run, but you can't hide.
You know, Moon Goddess currently is low health.
Leave this.
There we go.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
The 3 moon
To understand these
goddesses.
murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the
kill
world
Nibelung.
completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
You transmute them
Weapons?
into weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts
So they were
of all
punished by
living
being
things.
forced into weapons, and
although
they
the
take the
heavenly
blame?
principles and the
Heavenly
3
principles,
moon
you are
sisters had
BS.
once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit.
Yeah, you're right.
Jess. Dang it. Grab the dang. No. He's like, grab the thing. Don't turn into a Kubaki. Oh, there's kids here. Those kids.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Must be 30 different gods that died already in the long past. I wonder if it's like a slight nod to like the gods of different countries kind of thing that were forgotten in today's world, but not in like mythology games like freaking God of War and stuff. I panicked.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan.
Repair the ruins, they say. Of course, this is a dungeon map and not a real map. Sense of battle. Got it.
You poor love.
Laid bare. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Okay. Ow. Take it. Where's that one over there? I'm like 10 steps away from you.
Then jump down.
10 steps ahead of you, Paimon. Jeez, this update made Paimon a little bit dummy. Is that why she failed the Duolingo collab? Speaking of which, I will not do that collab with Duolingo. Ever since the AI stuff with that thing. Annoying.
course. Let's head back.
Grab the other one. Alright.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Kitty cat. Literally, hour by hour, my cat is being silly. Oh, silly. Silly little snow tiger.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform, on the assumption being, of course, that we can find her for— That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times...
If it's not too much trouble—
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
That would be a hard pill to swallow.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
Does that mean there's no way to get
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I've— Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past—
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She—
New name,
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want me to
Yes.
grant her name?
Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and
Names
family
and
by our
titles.
side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind.
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Some of her like Bloody
She
Mary.
has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents.
Well, it sounds—
Are you sure?
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting— Oh.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction.
Lalma! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within...
Yes. So... This is so annoying. I really... But... Deep breaths, Nicole.
Okay then.
Anyway, you all need to hurry.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party.
And at last, we will send her home.
Of course, back where it all started.
Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, it went from being a Fatui code name.
I'm just... We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh?
Yes, I was there.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Let's go.
Sure. In that case, come...
But... Before that...
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
I mean, it's gonna be like Farina when she gets her vision. That scene of her in town finally enjoying a vision spawns in front of her.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension...
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do.
Nicole?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble, but don't worry. We're with you in spirit. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions.
You got
I
Barbie.
believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note,
To join with this.
Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that...
Yes.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Really? You did the approach child firmly grasped. Shake child. You're going to that beam. That's what the rough ass movement was.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Oh god.
Welcome home, moon goddess. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, moon goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause.
I see it now.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard of
another
so
raid.
excited.
Hi, Lucy. What was it? Live 3? Thanks for the raid with 7 viewers. How y'all doing?
I wanna see you back it up, 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 back it up.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Yeah, guys. For anybody who are new seeing me with the raids and stuff, my name is Ryujin Yukiko. I just go by Ryu for short since some people can't pronounce it. I'm a Snow Leopard Duke VTuber here. And I do play like Hoyo games and like different games like Dead by Daylight, Left 4 Dead 2, some similar games like Water Park Simulator, Zoo Tycoon 2, and stuff. But like I like to play what I like to play. In my free time here. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy chatting and streaming and watching.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I do have a feeling why Durin's hiding his wings.
I still have a few things to attend to
So
at the Frost
when
Moon
he
Scion
glides,
stall.
he uses the glider.
And I think I'll take a
It's
look
called
around.
blending in.
With any luck, this
Don't
once-in-a-year
get confused with
festival will
the
come
demon
with
dragon of
once-in-a-year
Durin from
opportunities.
Tales.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
He's in the bar.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh, okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
Be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you.
This person right looks like a mannequin.
Just relax and enjoy yourself. There's
The
so
mini
much on
mannequin
offer, so
model.
try to experience as much as you can.
All right then. Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like...
And
But I was aiming right
oh,
at
that's
it.
fine. That's
Aw,
fine.
What a pity.
I know some people like to
My
raid and
silent
run because it's like late
planners.
for them
You were so
and stuff.
close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have just think about how much experience you have under your belt now? Darn. I used up all my coins. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it? Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here?
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
God. Clustering and aim. Oh, they're already moving and waving.
Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
Phew.
Change tracks.
Wheels.
Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit. All right.
Bam.
Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
That'd be funny. That's her weapon, just like moon spear, like weapons.
Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy.
Yes.
Yes, no.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well, now...
It's Miss Columbia. She's not
all
married.
This way, why don't you try out this love?
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the ring like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. I have to get to the bottom of this.
Thank you, Dory.
So, now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize.
Mini Alice.
Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Okay, What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already clicked. Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength.
Daddy, look!
Oh.
That's the game I was telling you about!
Oh.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way.
He's sinking into the floor and the child went to space.
This new kid.
Oh dear.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
They're already looking up already.
Why are all these bleeding hearts coming out of
Oh my god. I was like, how glitchy is it gonna be on my end?
Night, everyone.
Happy moon prayer
You just
night.
float into the fucking air and the father is sinking into the ground. Jesus. The scene was fast, but holy crap, that's hilarious.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean that. Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, otherwise you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
None of these non-cry NPC teenagers look like they're the mannequins for some reason.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well collect so the next time a customer shows. And remember,
What?
Oh, it's these guys.
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Kermit.
Do you need any help?
Why did he sound like Kermit even though he's orange?
We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move 1 tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay. I get it.
So,
We're in that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
He sounds like Kermit, but also he sounds like that frog from like Looney Tunes. Citrus, Stampe, Cranberry, Orlu, and Chestnut. I did see some spoiler alerts about Columbina, but I can't say.
And the winner is Cranberry! Bravo!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess he missed. If he could have been here, the
Princess he missed. No Chestnut there. There's Alice. Hey, Alice.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodiko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth.
Couldn't you just...
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get... And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime
I just see
adventure.
another meme of Alice giving a Cleve a bomb, say, "Go, do a
All
crime."
the festival goers tonight
And you
are
just hear
dressed
Cleve
up
go,
as the
"Da, da,
Moon
da."
Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise
Like the
herself as a
Yippee
Dodoko
bug
is
from
there.
Lethal Company. Go, do
This
crime.
is your home.
Yippee!
You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Maid.
Thanks for a follow. Please die.
Innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom
I
is
see
a
Mona's
Dodoko.
teacher.
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes.
The slight turn.
That is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail.
Uh-oh. How bad is this gonna be? Oh, not that bad. It's been a while since I played this one. There we go. That was close. Sacrifice it. You get Primus for this, for a follow. I don't know if the drop is still going on Twitch. There's like a drop that's still on Twitch for watching people playing Genshin Impact.
A remarkable talent.
I think.
So, what do you make of
And you
it?
get Primo jumps from it.
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed.
Not bad.
Any guilt? Oh, wonderful. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon...
I will.
Oh god. Alright, what does Varka and Nicole have?
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfaction. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
You must have woke up a lot of other people in this chat.
Hey, now, I left the flagship
It's better
just
than
to help
Divine
you
Light.
out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
Because that's a double-edged sword.
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail, I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it
cover
back.
my entire
That would be
screen.
even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually...
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you...
I'm not so invested in that. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. I've been biting my lip for so long. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Do you want to see how Varka fights with his claymore? His legit claymore, not the one that's Diluc's weapon. Oh, it's a ping pong. Alright. Get that bird. Heh. So I played the old Microsoft game of ping pong from like, was it 1998? Of this as a child. This game ain't new. Oh, there's 3 of them now. Oh, there it goes. Oh, poor bird. Doubled. to 120. Oh, that's reminding me of the old games.
Congratulations,
Yeah, the event
Miss
one was with,
Columbina.
not with the
With your great
Dodecos.
wisdom, you have
the
overcome
finches.
every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge
Still have one more
posed to
day,
you
though.
by fate.
If I remember correctly.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something, you could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeco. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm...
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah, there we go. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me.
Alright, and now for the last one. Hello, Master Mona.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, but that is a complex affair. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, people like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general
That's from Hella
possibilities and
Boss.
trends, like you suggested.
That's from Hello Boss.
Very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax.
Most favorite line
Cast
I
your
found
mind upon the things you have
from that show.
experienced and the things you are soon to experience.
I do swear
I will
in
shuffle the deck.
my chat. I do swear. Sensation plus. So yeah,
Would
it's like
you
the
like to
sorry, I
cut the
fucked
cards
your
yourself?
husband. That was the
You do
sound
it.
of a fucking
No problem.
divorce.
Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents
There's actually a
destiny
VA
and is the foundation
on YouTube. There's a
for the
VA Ask
divination
Ward
as a whole.
from the Hella Boss, and it's funny because they're like, "What's your favorite line from your other VAs from Hella Boss?" To him say,
Now, draw your
the
second
divorce
card.
line.
This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come
Yeah.
before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally,
Oh, yeah.
the last
Also,
card.
have you guys ever seen the
This
Miss
shall
Astria
speak of the
world?
future,
Someone in
which-
China made a full and working game mode of Five Nights at Freddy's
Savaki
1 in Genshin Impact.
Fascinating.
I'm not joking.
I've never
There's already
encountered
Attack
this
on Titan
before
on
in
there.
my role
There's now
as a diviner.
Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and
Something
there's
has exerted
what's it
an
called?
influence
Subway
upon
8.
this card,
The
causing
one where you
it
have to
to
find
leave
the
its
anomalies.
designated position.
That's in Genshin.
What do you make of this,
It's
Miss
scary.
Columbina?
It's like
Perhaps
they
this
actually
is the guiding hand
made
of fate
the
in
animatronics
action.
out of the
Of
out of
course,
like Genshin
if
parts.
you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of
fly.
this card
They fly.
and draw the future for yourself.
The animatronics fly.
It's fine.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the
But yeah, on Discord, I do have a bot for Hoyo redeem codes.
Where one
Well, they
must
will,
face
every time there's a new code for Genshin, Honkai Star Rails, or Zenless Zone Zero, it will pop in
Patience,
a message
my
saying like, hey,
dear.
there's a new redeem code.
This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card. The one...
Yes.
Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, combined with the moon as one's destiny, a choice you made to stand alone in the past. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way.
Is this about how I became Coutard?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and...
Omnipresence.
Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
Stop trying to
The
ship
joy of
all the
finding
female
your
characters
soul
with
becoming
the male
intertwined
MC,
with that of
please.
another.
It's already been too much with
Precious
Zenless.
and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of way.
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now.
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh,
Miss Barbeloth?
this card.
It
depends on how we interpret it.
And the deck
It
card
is
does not mean the
true
end,
that
it also
can
means the beginning.
represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end.
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change, but
the truth. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, but I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina.
I ain't even spoke to Albedo yet. I ain't even spoke to Albedo yet.
it'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Oh. The game's still going. That's funny. I thought the game ended. Oh. It has to be exactly one. God, it's like not like the game's sorry. Cranberry got it this time.
And the winner is Cranberry! Bravo!
Alright. Hey, damage vote.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here.
I'd like to ride.
No problem, but...
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers.
My friends.
That should do it. Now, but we gotta keep it a secret.
Okay.
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the...
Hmm?
Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line
Alright,
over there.
have a nice night.
Please
Say
take your
bye.
seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah, I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
So different
we
from
now
how they
turn
used
to the
act in my
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
And I also saw how they interact with their friends.
Orchis
It made me
Mécanique
curious at
d'Analyse
first.
Cardinale.
Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods?
God,
But
one
save
fun
their
thing came out.
truest,
It's like, oh
warmest
yes, I
feelings
know how
for
to
each
speak
other.
Francais.
Slowly,
Je parle de français,
I came to
détente.
it's because they trust one another.
JDT or Lucy.
They know. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
Just saying names in Sumeria was a little bit hard for me. So like I noticed like, oh, okay. That was Greater Lord Ruta Tavara, Lesser Lord Kusanali. And all that.
Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry.
It's just like the extra
This
letters
fear
that
I
gets you
have,
off.
and the unknown that awaits me. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Wow, me with a
So
flower.
this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
I'm just hopping around. I'm like the Sith Lord.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stay. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's and if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine, that was too close.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very
balloon.
curious about these strange flying objects. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with.
A new game?
Oh, she knows with water balloons.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so
Splash.
weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh, you know.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Is she looking for Columbina? Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Sun. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what?
Kawaii desu ne.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep.
She's coming as well.
How do you do, Miss Yahoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk. Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Wait. Is that what?
I knew it.
No fair. How come I get caught in the?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they
Gladly. That said,
Boss Nev! Thank goodness!
Hello there. I'd like 10...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess.
I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just...
Huh? Do I have...
Of course. Don't forget the cure...
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh god.
I've seen Linny and the other
Still
children
wearing the
play
ears.
this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Oh, the puffins. Wait, she can understand animals too? Take a balloon? Ah! Arena.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Flins.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Flins? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
Plus, he is a
Besides
fae.
that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see...
Ah, well, actually... Here!
Oh, this is...
Yeah! We just met Barca and...
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
You tried.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? What?
Ahem.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss...
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal?
Wait, is she taking the test?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Aww.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
I want to give it a try.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for so instead, would you accept this
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your... Come on, play ball.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages.
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although...
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, traveler. Maybe we can share?
Ah.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or thank you.
I guess we're technically on to Alvina.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
We already have a date in
Are you
Zenless,
sure?
now we have a date in Star Wars with Finon.
Amazing.
Now we call Alvina and Genshin.
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Something about festive lighting. Oh.
That was fun.
She was like, never.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I just had a water fight with
I
wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Llama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down.
While everyone else is celebrating moon prayer.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, but as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel
Must have been from the weasel.
a great peace within. You see, they're also, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish.
Thank you for your
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie. I suppose it's a reluctance to let... Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky. Yearn...
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in touch. I will...
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves. We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... Still, whatever happens, and now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
Thank you.
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's too...
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
That's all on one side. Now I gotta go to the shark and down here. Maybe added this little part of the main story here ends. I'll end my stream for today. Aww.
Miss Laliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
He was pushing hard on her.
The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar. Huh. Mr. Cantor.
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was
Naughty boy.
uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Every time with that spit, I just keep thinking of that like Star Wars.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
She's worried
Are you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help it.
Columbina!
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly...
Hurts to you.
Is that supposed...
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot.
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to...
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick?
The molar.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count, there are less and less teeth remaining.
So that is the bad word. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't really review accounts.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help?
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well. Hiya.
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite.
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? All right. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sand.
Wait!
Bonk.
Oh dear. This is literally a Jerry reference here.
Stupid game!
Are you alright, Sandrone?
Oh, I'm Pete.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away.
I told you. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Why are they vibrating? They're all shaky and stuff.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Ooh, color Kuvakis.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
I don't know.
Yeesh! What do you want? Oh, nice ears.
Paimon, please. Suit
What?
me.
Do? Huh? It's your turn to draw something. Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't—
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
This.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
What? The photo.
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Tear it up now. I always enjoy being like a Geo user, it'd be a surprise.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Meet my partner. Well, don't just stand there.
Partner?
Oh, it's like a Pokemon battle.
So I need to select a partner.
Oh.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you... That's great. But... you can only bring one partner to battle against me.
They all look so eager to be picked. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very...
Which might be unfair with the deer and with the Kuhenki.
Testing! Oh, in this corner, we have the and in the other. This announcer stuff is harder than I... Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in... Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Ho-ho-ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nope, the other party chooses to
Stacko!
The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything...
Okay then. Stacko.
Empowered state! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night! This... Oh, they chose defense! But the battle is heating up fast!
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attack's repelled! What a powerful repulsion!
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon God!
You did your best, Stacko. Well,
I think my partner deserves milk.
Just you wait.
Oh, money. Alright, hit me, man. Oh, hey. Oh, it's following me? Oh, no.
Moon prayer candy! Beautiful, tasty.
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure.
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or...
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but...
No?
You did Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before. While we're at it, you got any other...
Okay.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Oh my.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! I hope you and your friend...
I know. Yep. Last one. I know.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time?
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess. Help me. Miss Columbina, I know.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? All right, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm going to make a game bot that can let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it's out.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs.
Ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn.
Alrighty then. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Nice! That's a pair! Go, go! Fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace! Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose. Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Oh, so it's like you're playing, which one is the Joker?
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
I was like, don't. Stickers.
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of...
They're gonna be covered in stickers. And F is very good in this.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Hmm.
I have the sticker.
Cute!
Pistol mages.
You think so? Shame.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
So, Anatha.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your... Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki... Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules. Do you have it? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker.
But...
Take that!
Oh, he does everything for this festival.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweeps. Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Inefa's vision. Yeah. Ugh.
Ino is throwing a tantrum again. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. Flavor profile simulates real crump. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this. The robot show will now begin.
Robot show.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. You're giving me candy? Coffee flavor? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you...
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit to taking some time. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been... I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing... Everyone has to take one? done being a dude.
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games?
Why does that happen?
I know you don't mean, even if you won't admit the take. Otherwise, you'd have taken
Looks like Albedo's social is
a moon prayer candy for. It smells like. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I understand your homesickness because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift.
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. Yet, this has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices? Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Give him some ideas. One for Varka as well.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grant.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind left in...
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. Candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say...
That was... Oh. A gift? Very nice indeed. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. May your moon prayer not...
Can I talk to these guys?
I just had a Oh man, this feels kind of it tastes like getting a mouth.
It's like jelly beans challenge. It's grass.
Yes. Why... Oh, my. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals, but I savor this moment in its...
I don't know if Flynn's can eat it right now.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the... This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as...
Yeah, that's everybody.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you sure you don't want to look around some more?
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! Candy for us? Whoa! What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good!
Yes.
Okay, gotcha! Sure! This one, and here we go! One per
It's so sweet.
There's like one thing's down here.
What's this?
This is last one.
I don't have enough data.
Is this one of the amusements?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be... But, ma'am...
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great.
Okay.
Would you like to try again?
I have everything now.
If all the prizes are gone, so the next time a cup, and remember, run up. Oh, a gift for, wow, candy from the, maybe I don't even, so.
Alice and Nicole.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Let the feasting begin. Thank you very much. Please share the rest with other people.
Remember Nicole can eat.
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no... Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but... It does set the first impression. I have to listen to my heart and pick... Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How...
The death card made the moon for which Miss Columbine. Fretting is of no avail. I will have... Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy? I hope you don't misunderstand. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is...
That's sweet. Alright, I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done. We got everybody.
Traveler. Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have...
Yes.
Sure. Finish the festival.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shops Krumkakis up to the moon with you.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewell.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Ha-ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A moon card with drawings by all.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture?
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us...
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could... Loma, I figured it out. Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh!
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write...
Wow. Quite. But...
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that...
I, for one, would sleep all the better for...
Exactly! So don't worry about disturb...
All right.
I how the fan arts when Calbina was first named and like physical appearance came. I thought she was like a creepy fallen angel or something.
In that
But
case,
she's innocent.
Columbina.
I'm ready.
So the moon.
Very well. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next... This is where the people of Hyperborea used to
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon.
The gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to...
Columbina,
Yes?
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance. But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done. And remember, come night or day. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me!
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the out. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but...
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that...
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't—
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy?
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. The look on his face was...
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out,
Really? But how?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky. Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins...
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get...
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even...
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, the spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does...
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but if, even in such extreme circumstances, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead. Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. You and Arla...
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does and since he was able to stack these variables up, you of all people should not be discouraged, Trev. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll.
Fark is right! This is Fark! Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans.
That's what I'm talking. How's everyone else feel?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's...
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders...
Aino and I will do all we can to support you.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's border, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then?
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nodcry.
Yeah!
That's it then.
Ever since we eliminated Vindict's clones, only he remains. Knowledge.
I never thought that Columbina would be... It went from being a Fatui code name. And remember, come night or day, the moon...
guys. We're probably gonna end our stream here. It's getting pretty late here. Crazy quest stuff. And that's the end of our main mission too, sadly. I did see spoilers about beating up Torre. So...
Oh, traveler from beyond.
we're gonna get that whenever the next update's gonna be. Meanwhile, we'll find out what our stream schedule is gonna be for this upcoming week. Hope you all have a nice weekend. Have a nice night. Bye. Assume Simon.